Welcome. I love the pimple patch that's currently residing on my face. It may or may not move throughout the course of today's sprint, but hopefully it'll stay put because we've got a little nasty breakout on my face right now. But hello, everybody. How are we doing today? I hope you guys can see me. Yes, can see me clearly. I've got the live stream pulled up on my phone, bright enough that you can't see that. And I'm hoping that the signal is good because we had a lot of rain today. That tends to really mess with the signal with the Wi-Fi. And so I don't know if this is going to lag or not. I hope not. During the intro, it was definitely lagging. And so I'm hoping that it behaves as much as possible. If at any point the sound cuts off, the video starts being kind of wonky, do let a girl know because it may just, I'm hoping not enough for it to damper the mood, for us to need to start the live stream again, or for it to be too noticeable. So if anything comes up, do let a girl know. But I see that the stream is running as smoothly as it can right now, so hopefully the signal will behave today. All that to say, how's everyone doing? And what are we all going to be doing today? I am going to be reading, and I'm going to be reading An Education in Malice. I have been enjoying it. I think not as much as A Dowry of Blood, though I think A Dowry of Blood, just given the format, the thematic, and just everything about it, I think it's hard to beat anyways, but it's good. So I'm having a good time. I've been flying through it as well. It's like a super accessible dark academia. So we'll see what it does towards, the second, I think I've read a little bit more than 50%. I'm on page 216. So I've got 130 pages left, I think. And so we're definitely going to finish it today together. I see myself start to freeze. I see the stream. I'm starting to see some signal fluctuation, but again, hopefully not too much. Oh, I see myself fluctuate again. See, what I'm thinking is, will we have to pause the stream, let me reset my Wi-Fi, and restart it to see if maybe none of the signal issues keep occurring? Because if this is just going to be the constant during the stream, I just know it's going to bother me if it is. So I'm trying to gauge that right now because I'm like, we're early enough to restart the stream if we need to. Do we need to, though? Don't know. But yes, anyways, going to be reading An Education in Malice today, finishing it today. That is the plan. I don't know that I'm going to be finishing this and then picking up something else. I don't think so, but you never know. So stay tuned, find out. I'll keep you guys updated. Let me get through this chat. 5:45 a.m. where I am in Australia. Time to feed my cat. Aw, I love that you named your cat Anakin. Is he a menace? Is he living up to the name? Hopefully he is. Go get a coffee and to pick my books for the sprint. See, I was going to head out and get myself a coffee before I hopped on. I didn't because it was raining real bad. And am I craving a coffee right now? Yes, so I may just make myself a coffee. Not the same vibes, but I can indeed make it myself. So maybe those are the vibes. Ooh, or a tea. I feel like I haven't had tea in a few days, which is an exciting notion. We'll figure it out during the first sprint. 1 a.m. here. Not should I do an all-nighter. Depends on what we're going to do in that all-nighter. What are the vibes? What are we reading? Is it going to keep us up? Do we really want to finish it? Questions on questions. It's 11 p.m. Just waiting for Catching Mel stream. Hopefully get one sprint done. I'm so excited for this live. Welcome, Meg. Hello, Beatrice. First time here. It's 11 p.m. and it's so rare for me to catch Mel live that I am speechless. Glad that I could render you speechless today. I do try. I am reading Powerless, good choice, by Elsie Silver. Cooking dinner while we chat. Currently reading Happily Never After. Currently reading She Who Became the Sun. Just started Lies We Sing to the Sea. Hello, Raven. Just finished Better Than the Movies. Gave it 4 stars. It was so cute. Currently reading The Good Sister. Hello. Smocus Pocus is such a good name. Currently reading Everyone in My Family Has Killed Someone. Hello, Tate. First time joining a sprint. Currently reading The Heaven and Earth Grocery Store. Oh, I really want to read that one. Hello, Jenny. Happy Friday. Currently reading Daughter of the Moon Goddess. Good choice. Do we have the audiobook on deck? Questions. It's a really good audio. Oli, Fatima. Hello. Currently reading one for my enemy. Hopefully. We're enjoying it. Savage Jazz, another good name I love. Currently reading Flawless by Elsie Silver. Good choices. I got about 2 hours, and 44 minutes left of the audiobook. We'll definitely be finishing that one today, I think. Reading Wild Love by Elsie Silver. I'm loving the Elsie Silver love in the chat. Hello, Misha. Thinking about reading some Abby Jimenez tonight. Just don't know which one to pick. Let us know if you need any help picking something out. Hello, Kylie. Currently reading Theft of Swords. Hello, Sarah. I'm going to try and finish The Only One Left tonight. Hello, Delisa and Lakia and Corey and Rachel and Jen and Nadia and Jai and Rita and Aileen. Currently reading Done and Dusted. I am rereading Birthday Girl. Currently reading The Natural History of Dragons. I don't know that I've ever heard of that book. And just loving the vibes. I have 100 pages left from Ruthless Vows. Need to finish it today. Reading Marriage of Inconvenient. Hello, Jaden. Hello, M. Hello, Kizzy. I am reading the final... How to Train Your Dragon book. Those are books? How to Fight a Dragon's Fury. I didn't know those had books. Hola, Nayeli. Going to be reading Electric Idol and hopefully finishing it tonight. Hello, Han. Can't stay. Just wanted to pop on and say hi. Hello. I just finished a book. Now I have to figure out another book for the sprints. Should I read Before the Coffee Gets Cold or The Death of Jane Lawrence? See, I'm going to vouch for a favorite of mine here. I have not heard a single positive thing about The Death of Jane Lawrence. Do I own that book? Yes. Am I afraid to read it? Yes. Have I read Before the Coffee Gets Cold and given it 5 stars? Yes. Am I the law today? Possibly. I'd say pick that one up. Hello, Madeline. First time joining a sprint. I'm starting Game of Thrones tonight. Reading Murder Your Employer. Hello, Janessa. This is perfect timing. I just got into the truck with my husband. For a 6-hour trip. Are we listening to an audio? Are we just reading physically on an e-reader? What are the plans and the vibes? Currently reading Rhythm of War. Godspeed. Hello, Facio. I see the Nightbot has entered the chat. I was a little bit scared because he didn't I love that I've branded Nightbot a he. It could be a they. It could be a she. I don't know. But Nightbot in this channel apparently is a he. But he didn't come in by himself. So I had to beckon him over. But glad to know that he's working. Could be worse. Haven't actually been here live ever. So exciting. Welcome, Rachel. I'm about to get food. But when I come back, I'm tempted to just buy The Long Way Home instead of waiting for Libby. I mean, are we thinking audiobook or are we thinking buying it physically? Questions. Because I know we've already gotten the physicals. But I'd say if you've got like a credit to spare, maybe it could be a good one to purchase. If you're like really like dead set into reading it today, mayhaps. I also can't believe you have basically read a Magnolia book per day. A day and a half. It's a lot. How are you doing, Fatima? Emotionally, how are we feeling? Because I've read like one at a time and like given myself a year basically to like read the next. And it's a lot. So how are we feeling finishing them back to back? I could not imagine the emotional damage of doing that. I'm reading Binding 13 and loving it so far. Hell yeah. Hello, Hillary and Kizzy and Rachel and Hillary and Alamarty. How are you? I'm doing good. I was talking about this with my patrons about this. Yes, that is a full sentence that I can say. Sometimes I say I was talking for my patrons with this and I just get... Prepositions are confusing sometimes. Anyways, I was talking to my patrons about this, that I received some not good news recently. And so it's been kind of like an uphill, you know, feeling better. But today I'm feeling really good. A little bit tired. Yesterday, you guys are going to see, I know I suck at posting on Instagram, okay? Nobody needs to tell me. I am going to post about it though. Yesterday was Louis Tomlinson's concert here in Panama. And so I feel like that was really great. And I'm tired today, I think, from that. I'm feeling good, just tired. But we're repping faith in the future today. And it was a really good time. Anyways. But I'm tired. I'm definitely tired. I went to bed at like, oh God, what time did I go to bed? I think I crashed at like 2 a.m. in the morning. Woke up at 7. The cats were begging for food. Didn't go back to bed. So it's been a sleep deprived day, but it's good. Low? I don't know who Low is. Love, I wouldn't have noticed if you hadn't pointed it out. Okay, no lag for me. All good for now. I've never participated in one of these. Hello, Desiree. I am reading The Starless Sea. Just got done with track practice. We played spoons on a hill. So when we got matches, we had to sprint up it. Sounds taxing, but hopefully it was a good time. Reading just for the summer. Hello, Taylor. I loved An Education in Malice. See, I really am, like, so far lost on what I'm going to rate this book. I really don't know. I feel like it's going to be one of those books that I'm going to probably finish it and then simmer on it for a few days till I finally get to a rating, unless something happens by the end of the book that makes me, like, really solidify it. But I think it's going to be a thinker. Because so far, I'm like, no thoughts head empty on this one. I really don't know where I'm going to fall rating-wise. So I'm like, I can't say that I'm loving it, but I'm loving parts of it. Like, the parts that I'm loving, I'm like... But not all of it. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. Hopefully going to be finishing my reread of Six of Crows. Need help choosing between Before They Are Hanged and my reread of New Moon. Ooh, a reread of New Moon sounds chaotically good. Not gonna lie. I've never heard Before They Are Hanged, but I feel like I always tend to prioritize first-time reads before I prioritize rereads. So I would say maybe the book you haven't read, but maybe I'm alone in that. Hello, Simone. I hope you are well. Finished Funny Story this early AM and will be reading Tales of the Celestial Kingdom. Hopefully it treats you well. I'll be listening to Black Girls Must Have It All, reading House of Flame and Shadow, going to be reading Good Girl Bad Blood, Hola Hola Tiffany, An Education in Malice is my next read. Curious to hear your thoughts. Going to start A Fragile Enchantment. Really excited for it. That was a really good book. Hoping to get a big chunk of Yellowface done tonight. I'm reading Diavola. Diavola. Very dark and spooky. Listen, hopefully it's a good time. This just jumped, so I don't know where I was at, so I'll just kick off from Amanda's comment. Hello, friends. Hi, Amanda. Reading Funny Story and also playing Dreamlight Valley during our chatty bit, 11 p.m. in Portugal. Glad to be here. Pedro, obrigado for being here. Thank you so much. Reading Fourth Wing. I really love my name, too. No, it's really clever. I really like it. I've also been... Listen, a girl's been tired today, but basically all that's been on my agenda today is rehydrate from the concert yesterday, but also happy 6/16 in LA day. I've been spending all my day listening and re-listening and falling deeper into the rabbit hole of the Kendrick Drake beef and the disses and the masterpiece that we got on this day of the Lord. And so on Kendrick Lamar's internet we live today. I can't be mad about it. And so I feel like anything that's clever today, I'm like, oh my God, what a great play in words. I'm in that headspace. Hello, Astrid. Hi, Mel Citadel chat. We'll game some and read Morningstar during sprint. I can't wait to get back into reading after this 3 weeks of exams. Currently reading Kingdom of the Curse, reading Warbreaker. Hello, Destiny. Listening to Lost in the Neverwoods while at work. At work. I'm reading A Fading Thin Blood. I can't talk sometimes. Listen, it's what you get. For the people who are here for the first time, you're going to be like, oh my God, Mel stumbles across upon en sobre al revés y al derecho. Coño. Y'all are going to be like, oh my gosh, she's not as smooth on the everyday as she is in her videos. That's because they're edited, baby. You're seeing the raw version of what happens on this brain and in this house. And so it may not all be quite smooth. And I may stumble across my words. Listen, my brain sometimes fails me. English is also not my first language. Excuse me. Oh, don't look at me too much. First time watching live and doing a read-along. Hello, reading... Sweet Bean Paste. Currently reading A Ripple of Power and Promise by Jordan Day. Genuinely one of the best reading experiences I've had. Reading The 7-Year Slip. Lessons in Chemistry. 2 good ones. Mel, tú eres la jueza hoy. Tu palabra es la ley. Siempre la palabra de Melanie es la ley. Gracias. But I spoke. I said it. I chose it. It is the law. Hello, Mel. Hi, Shelby. This is the first stream I've actually made it to. I'm going to be finishing What Feasts at Night. in the middle of 4 books right now. Okay, but I want something new. Sounds like something I would do. So I can't say too much. I'd be a fucking hypocrite if I did. Have to head to bed. Have a good night, Waru. But I have been continuing reading There Is No Devil, reading If It Bleeds, finally made a sprint. Hello, Alexis. Currently reading As Good as Dead. I love reading on my Kindle device. Hell yeah. This is Still Jumping. I love Where Was I? Reading Lock Every Door. This story is wild and amazing. It's the way, I think, isn't Lock Every Door and then whatever the other one's called, The Last Time I Lied, one of those like earlier releases, I think before Home Before Dark. Aren't they like paranormal? I got rid of them. I can't do that. It's fully the way. It's like so nonsensical. It's literally the way I saw the word exorcism on the chat and I was like, who? Latina y supersticiosa, gracias. I am so superstitious. I'm like, I thought I could read those books. I'm like, oh my God, it's fiction. It's whatever. My mom always told me, like, oh my God, bitch, you're going to open portals if you read those books. And I'm like, no portals. No, I'm a bubble. No. And so I got rid of those books because I'm like, I'm scared. And so there's that, but I'm curious about them, but I'm scared. I'm literally the type of person that I can't sleep with the door open because if it's even remotely open, I genuinely think I'm going to open my eyes and see a demon on the door. I've never claimed that I was okay, but y'all can send help. Love your glasses. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're very beautiful. Gracias. Reading Funny Story, 100 pages in. I have Elsie Silver on my list. Should I bump her up? Yes. Yes, you should. Yes. Pretending there isn't a large pile of clothes at the end of my bed and reading instead. You know what? Sounds like something I'd do as well. Hello. Going to be reading Powerless. Gotta love the Elsie Silver love once more. Before They Were Hanged as a it's the second book in the first Law trilogy. I'd vote for that one. Going to be cooking dinner. I'm listening to Rolling in the Deep. I need to choose between An Ember in the Ashes and An Earth Were Briefly Gorgeous. Como mi palabra es ley el día de hoy. Welcome to Mel Friday. Kendrick, you've been dethroned. I'd vote on Earth Were Briefly Gorgeous. What better thing to have on your agenda for a great Friday night rather than crying? Am I right? If you are in the mood to sob your eyes out, I would say On Earth Were Briefly Gorgeous. If you're on the mood for in the mood to not cry, then An Ember in the Ashes. It just depends. Reading Twilight just for the summer and rereading To All the Boys I've Loved Before. Love the array. Hello, Preston. ¿Cómo estamos el día de hoy? Friendly reminder to drink some water. Listen, I had to refill this bad boy. That's why I was like 4 minutes into the intro screen because I was getting myself some water. I realized I didn't have any. I'll be reading the first Bright Thing. I'm partial to An Ember in the Ashes. I lost the comment. Where is it? But that is one of my favorite series of all time. I feel like if you didn't like Iron Flame, but I didn't read Iron Flame. Because I didn't like Fourth Wing. So, I guess by proxy, like maybe I just didn't like Iron Flame, but yeah, I didn't like Fourth Wing. And I'm so excited. Listen, you read what you want to read. Don't worry, English probably isn't the first language of a lot of people here. I am reading Ninth House, going to be reading Iron Flame. First time here. As you should be reading Tempest of Tea. I like to see that. I love it. I'm reading Priory of the Orange Tree, but I'm kind of struggling to get through it. Is it worth it to push through? I'd say it depends. Oh, there's a cat in the room with us. Which cat? It's Vin. It's my oldest daughter. Oh, she's disappeared. Has she climbed onto the couch? Oh. Well, she doesn't want to make an appearance just yet. She can get quite shy sometimes. Anyways, I'd say it depends. The world is interesting. World building is not necessarily my favorite though, because there are some. Oh, there she goes. Oh, wow. Look at that technique. Honestly, flawless. What is she doing? She looks like she wants to climb up it, but she's like trying to decide whether she wants. What is she doing? She's like trying to decide. What are you doing? ¿Qué haces? Sube. Come on. Venga. ¿Quieres subir? No? Okay. I'm sure she'll go up in her at that face. She'll go up in her own time. What I'm afraid of are those books, because I feel like if she jumps, they're gonna fall on her. Oh, the cats are zooming. Anyways, cats are crazy. You're gonna see them come in and out of the office. Yeah, world building for Priory was not my favorite. The romance, I think, was really good. If you want dragons, you're not gonna get a whole lot of them. And then what you do get of them is really silly goofy. And so maybe it just kind of depends. I enjoyed the reading experience of Priory. I think it was fun. It got me into adult fantasy. But then when I finished it, I was like, oh, this is bad. It's not so good. And so I walked out of it feeling very disappointed. And so I can't say that I'd be like, run, read it, finish it. Not too exciting, but maybe just pick up something else. Because it's like so long. And for me, the ending wasn't worth the journey. Like, it was just very frustrating. And so I'd say maybe no. Maybe not. Maybe not. Reading Dungeons and Drama, Lock Every Door. Okay, isn't really paranormal. Home Before Dark and the Lake one might be from the synopsis. Home Before Dark alludes to it, but it's not really. But then it kind of is, but like maybe not. I really enjoyed Home Before Dark. I think as far as like spooky shit goes, I could take that one. That one was good. House Across the Lake, I also really enjoyed. It was like very like campy in the way that I personally would like. But yeah, neither of those are like, well, no, I'm kidding. House Across the Lake is sort maybe yes, kind of. Yeah. Me trying to like not give anything away. Currently not. Thanks. Now I don't think I can sleep. Oh no. Currently cooking dinner. Went to dig back into Manacled, but will probably listen to All I've Wanted because I want to get some crocheting done. Also, the cats are in the litter box. You're gonna hear that. Love reading books that give me trust issues in people in the world. Literally me. Same. You don't understand, and I have to make sure that I'm covered. Okay. I'm like, they're gonna get me. They're gonna come. Girl, where? Like, it's so irrational. And I've had to sleep with the door open for the better part of almost the last year because the litter I was using before I switched to Pretty Litter was giving me like allergies and like my skin got really itchy. And I had a litter box in the bedroom because I like to sleep with the door closed and the cat slept in the bedroom too. And so I took that litter box out of my bedroom because I was like, I can't do this anymore. I don't care what litter is in here. I don't want to risk it. And so I took it out and then I started sleeping with the door just like itty bitty open. I swear, hi Vin. I have discovered recently as I've started to close the door again that the reason for my terrible sleep, it's not the wake up time. It's not the sleepy time. It's not what position I'm sleeping in. It was the fact that the damn door was open, so I wasn't getting good rest. Would you look at that? It was honestly revolutionary to find out that info, and it solidified the facts that like my anxiety over sleeping with the door open is real. It's not made up, but it's a real. So there's that. I can't do it. It freaks me out too much. The current chapter of Fellowship of the Ring I'm listening to, 2 hours long. Tolkien. Why is it 2 hours long? I swear, some of the audiobooks I listen to, when I see the length of the chapters, I'm like, girl, it's 10 pages. I'm like, how is it 10 page? And obviously they have to like slow down when they're narrating, but I'm like, it's 10 chapters. Why is it 40 minutes? Like, what? It's honestly ridiculous sometimes. And I'm just like, dude, I'll read this in 5 minutes with my eyes. So why is it 40 minutes? That really grates on my nerves sometimes with audiobooks, which is why I'm very picky with them because some narrators just are reading at a snail's pace. Pace. Oh my god. Now I'm forgetting the word pace. Anyways, Vin clearly is going through something. I don't know what she's doing, but the cat is here. I think she's got the zoomies because she looks proper out of it. Going to be reading Powerless by Lauren Roberts. I love your readings, friends. Ay, gracias. Working through the PJO series for the first time. This is my first readings, friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Anytime I see anybody join for the first time, I'm like, one of us, one of us, one of those. One of those, one of us, and those, maybe, depending on who you're talking to. The disappearance of Vin coming to a theater near you this summer. She is reforming your couch. Now, I don't know what's happening in that little head. Look at that. What is she? Her sister's not even there. I'm like, I thought she was trying to chase after her sister. Is your sister peeking? She's not. Oh, she's fighting the air. She's fighting the air. Cats are honestly something else. She's hunting the air. The particles in the air. The parasites, they're talking. Well, Before Dark isn't paranormal, but it is very haunting of Hill House vibes. Yes. So it does feel very paranormal. I have heard like theories about the end that may make it so, which is why I'm like, is it not? I feel like it's really up to readers' discretion to kind of figure out which way it swings for like the reader personally. But yeah, I'm like, it definitely feels it. But I think the comfort of knowing it's not, it kind of made me enjoy it a little bit more. How long will you be doing sprints? I am aiming for maybe 4 to 5 hours today. We'll see what happens. We'll see where we go. We'll see what happens. Me giving reviews to my book. Yeah, well, maybe not. Yeah, Melton. Sometimes when I don't know what to say, that's just what comes out. Hoping to get a bit chunk of The Last Tale of the Flower Brighter read today. Not sociopaths sleep with their eyes open. No. No, listen. It's the way that... Oh, Vin, what are you... this cat. I'm like, she's kicking like... You can't see her little toes. It's the way she's just going like this. Kind of like... Just, I don't even know if it's like a reflex or if she's trying to bunny kick the wall. She's doing something. But yeah, oh my god. Turn back to a software update. I don't want to do that right now. Yeah, no, listen. I don't sleep with my eyes open. I think my eyes would dry out and I'd fucking get an aneurysm or something. But, yeah, no, I can't, anytime I sleep with the door open, I keep like waking up like startled and I'm like, what time is it? Is it time to wake up? And then I see the door open and I'm like, no. And then I go back to bed and then I wake up 2 hours later and I'm like, what was that noise? And I'm like so freaked out. And then when I have the door closed, I'm sleeping like a baby. So there's that. Can confirm Mel is not a sociopath. I'm so excited. Your live bumped up. I had to join. Welcome. You can speed up audiobooks, thankfully. See, I don't, which is like the annoying bit. I used to, but oh, now the other one's going at it. So can you not follow in your sister's footsteps? Sometimes we need to have a sense of individuality, baby, and we can't be doing everything your sister's doing. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping. Where was I? Yeah, I used to speed up audiobooks, and then I stopped doing that a year ago. So now I just listen to books cut and dry at one speed, which again can be quite annoying for the one speed, but is what it is. A snail's what now? Pace. Pace? No? Oh my god. Hello, Florida. You want a ridiculous long chapter? In the last Wheel of Time, there's a Now, I know that's a typo. There is no way. You know, it's fucking Sanderson. There is a way. 200-page long chapter? There's no way. 200 pages? Is it like one of those books that doesn't actually have like... Well, I guess like... Oh, wait, no. What would the... Well, no, I've only seen that in short stories. Because, like, typically when it's, like, a collection of short stories, it's, like, 50 pages per chapter. But it's because each chapter is a different story. So, like, you kind of want to give each character their moment. In a regular book, though, 200... 8-hour-long chapter sounds like fucking hell. Let me just say that. I could never. I can never make it to these sprints. I'm so happy I got this. Welcome, welcome. Cassidy, it's their first time here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Buenas, buenas. All the people joining the sprints for the first time, you're going to love it here. Mel is the freaking... Thank you. I've never been able to join before, but this time is perfect. I love that. To start the audiobook of King of Pride. Hopefully it's a good one. My brother sleeps with his eyes with his eyes open. Sometimes the brain moves faster than my mouth. Let me just say that. It's scary. He also talks in his sleep. No, listen, my brother also talks in his sleep, and it can be quite a lot. He doesn't do it nearly as much as he used to, because like he used to like heavily sleepwalk, but he's like one of those deep sleepers. Like if you wake him up, give him an hour to wake up, because otherwise it's not gonna be very smooth. I used to sleep with my door closed before I got my cat. She'd riot. See, now I'm like, cats, you choose your poison. If you're choosing to stay in here, I'm closing the door. All else be damned. If y'all want to sleep outside, I'll close the door. Everything else be damned. But I'm not sleeping with the door open anymore. I've come to that conclusion. It's not fun for me. I'm in the middle of 3 books, 1 audio, 2 physical. 1 on audio and 2 physical. Gotta love the finger representation of what I just said. As long as the lemon trees grow and family lore. Oh, and a little live. I think we have chosen violins a little too strongly. See, I haven't read As Long as the Lemon Trees Grow yet, but I have read Family Lore and A Little Life, and I know I know what As Long as the Lemon Trees Grow is about. I am sending you a good hug. A Godspeed. My Libby hold for Butcher and Blackbird just came in, so now I'm not sure what I should read. Maybe you should read Butcher and Blackbird. I listen to most audiobooks at like 2.5 speed because if it goes slower than that, my brain moves, my mind, it'll wander. See, for me, what I discovered was that if I'm not doing something else as I'm listening to my audiobooks, my mind will wander. And if I put it on 2.5 speed, my mind will wander. I don't know why. And so I find that listening to them at regular speed as I'm getting other things done, whether it is that I'm cleaning, I'm diamond painting, I'm doing a puzzle, I am, like cozy gaming and whatnot, that typically is like the best route for me. I can like hyper focus very, very strongly on the audio. But if I'm just sitting there listening to it whilst not occupying my hands, just ADHD things, honestly. But if I'm not like occupying my hands as I'm listening, my brain will be anywhere but the book. It took me a while to like come to terms with that because I didn't know I was having such difficulties listening to audiobooks anymore. So now it makes sense. I was just watching your May TBR video and saw you were live. Perfect timing. I'm reading Yellowface by R.F. Kuang. I made 2.2 to 2.5 speed, but it's usually because I also have the physical book with me. No, see, and that's why I also stopped reading and like listening at the same time. What I'll do is that I'll have the physical if I do have it near me in case I want to start annotating the book, but I can't read and listen at the same time because I know like with my eyes I'll read faster than I'll listen to books, and so the speed never even matches. Like not even if I'm speeding up the book, there's just like no way that it'll match. And so I have learned that it needs to be 2 separate activities for me personally. I started Fourth Wing. I fed into the hype around this book, and so far I'm not disappointed. As long as you're not disappointed, you know, what else can we ask for? Little Life broke me. Whom's this reading A Little Life and who hurt you? Still hurt them. See? A menace. She is the true danger. Look at that. Now Vin. She is replaced. They are a team. If one doesn't get you, the other one will. Watch out. Hello. I haven't been to one of your sprints in a while. School has been kicking my butt, but probably going to be joining the Patreon again. Hell yeah, for my next school semester because they helped so much. No, listen, I always say it. I know Mr. Nightbot also just put it in the chat, but if you guys want to support the channel extra, Patreon is a great way to do it. If you guys want hyper productivity, Patreon is a good place to be. We do live sprints twice a week. There's always sprints going on Discord as well. There are like everyday chats. There are a ton of other live shows. We've got movie nights, gaming nights. We have got catch-ups, which are like our little therapy sessions, which we love. Literally, they're like fucking Scar and Mufasa. I swear to God. It's like they constantly are at each other's throats. It's crazy. Anyways, Patreon is a great place to be if you guys just want like to support the channel a little extra. If you want loads of sprints and productivity, you guys know where to go. It's in the description. It's in the chat. You already know. If my favorite book character dies, I will cry like I'm going through a breakup. No, listen. I felt that. Me too. My cat doesn't like that. Debunking. My cat doesn't like that. They refuse refuse to let him sleep in my room. Oh, that you refuse him to sleep in your room. Gotcha. He can't be trusted in my room unsupervised, and I always have the tendency to throw hands in my sleep, so he's not safe anyways. Yeah, no, for me, when Vin and Sil were a lot younger, it was the opposite of I couldn't trust them in the apartment or like specifically in the living room area because the office door is always closed unless I'm in here. But specifically in the living room, I'm like, I can't trust y'all to not bite something, throw something, fall down something. I was like, yeah, no, y'all have to like be confined in the bedroom at night because otherwise it's just not happening. And so now they've grown out of that, and now they're very much in like the space of I'm a baby, I behave. And so now I can trust them with like sleeping. Oh, I swear to God, this damn cat is crazy. Where was I? I was saying very important things, allegedly. Also known as I can trust them now. Yes, clearly not in the office, which is why this door is always closed, because they'll break something. I'm sure that if I left the door open, half the tech in here would not exist. Truly. Do you know how long you're going to be sprinting today? Again, probably like 4 to 5 hours. It depends on how things go, but I'm feeling like 4 to 5 hours is a good spot. Can you give some advice on trying to read multiple books at the same time? I can only read one book at a time. Might be undiagnosed ADHD. I mean, I think for me, it just depends on the book. Like, I feel like anytime I end up reading books at the same time, it's not a conscious choice. I incidentally end up doing it because I'm like reading something and then I'm like, oh, I need to read something for the book club, or I need to read something for a video. And then I put whatever I'm reading on pause so that I can then read that other thing. But even though I have multiple books going at the same time, I will never be reading them at the same time. It's not like I go from 10 pages of this to like 10 pages of, something else. I'm like very, very much the reader that I finish one book, I then move on to the next. And even if I may pause something, start and finish something, I'll go back to the other something, finish it, start the next book. I don't feel like I'm the most qualified person to go like, oh, these are like tips and tricks, because even though I may have multiple ongoing reads, again, I never like read them at the same time. They're just all ongoing. Not her chasing her tail and almost falling off the chair. Sounds like something my cat would do. You guys saw it. I hate driving and missing out on sprints. I'll have to catch up when I get home. I always have dreams of me running out of a haunted house. Don't love that. Hello, Fatima. Had no idea these were happening and I was struggling to read, and imagine my excitement when I stumbled upon your IG story. Welcome. Also, your girl going wild in the background is so good. It really is zoomy hours. It's the way that she's now laying on the door. She's like a little guard dog, and she's just staring at her sister. Just, again, she's waiting to strike, so there's that. But what can I say? I also love, I totally had not noticed, now they stand out like a sore thumb though, the all caps join us. I'm like, listen, if you want to join us on Patreon, join us. All cap sentiment, but not yelling through the microphone. Let's see. My cats will sit on the stairs at night and stare at my dog to torment him because they know he hates them. I can only read multiple books if they're different genres. Also true. Reading Killer Instinct by Jennifer Lynn Barnes, the Natural series. I dislike Leah so much, but I'm eating this book up. This is the second physical book I have read this year out of the digitals. Listen, that's awesome. And as long as you're enjoying the experience in the book, it makes it all the better. I'm a slower reader. I love to gather as much information as possible so that I can better understand the characters and storyline. I do it in different formats and yes, it's, and in your head, it's like it's only one book. Perhaps, maybe. I've heard of that. I've heard that people do like, oh, I'll have one ongoing physical, one ongoing audio, and then one ongoing ebook. And I guess like there's something with it being different formats that allows people to like separate from like book to book. I have heard that. I've never done it myself. Not really. I think I've done that like very, very rarely. I always have 4 to 5 books that I'm reading because I'm indecisive and have many moods. That's fair. Have you read Ready Player One? No, and I don't own it either, and I'll probably never read it. I usually read 2 books at the same time, but have one that I only read during the day and a different one at night. I've never heard that one before. I think it's always fascinating to kind of like see the systems that people have figured out for themselves. Because I'm the most like simple reader, which is why when people are like, oh my God, what do you do to do that? I'm like, I just pick up a book and I read. I don't know. So it's always great to see people's like routines and stuff, because it's so very different to like what I do and like my approach. If I read multiple books at the same time, it has to be completely different genres, and generally I have one audiobook and one physical. Recently I've been able to read 2 books at a time by doing audio for when I'm out. And physical or digital as the other book. Would you ever get a dog, or are you a cat? I mean, I grew up with dogs. I had, oh my God, how many different dogs in my lifetime? That's 2, 4. Like I had like my 2 childhood dogs, and then when I was around like middle school, we got Chloe, which is my mom's schnauzer, and then she had puppies, and then we kept 1. And so I always like grew up as a dog person, and like in my household I was always surrounded by them. All of my family members are also like dog people. But I discovered after I moved, because I was like, dude, if there's something about dogs that like with my job and like with my like attention span and like with the things I need to do on a daily, dogs are a little bit too loud sometimes with like the barking. And then, you know, like if you walk them or if they pee or poo somewhere like around the house and like having to clean that up. I have lived many experiences with dogs that I was like, I think for my lifestyle, cats are a little bit better. Because while they are high maintenance in many regards, they are also a little bit more maintenance in certain regards. And they're also pretty silent unless they're like asking for food or they want to play, then they start being vocal. But I was like, okay, let's adopt a cat for the first time. And so I adopted Vin. And then shortly after, like a few months later, I adopted Sil. And I very quickly discovered that I really like dogs. And I would not be opposed to having a dog. Like, I think my ideal would be like, two cats, a dog, 3 cats, a dog. I know, it's crazy. Listen, a whole ass farm is what we'll end up having. But yeah, I'm like, I think for my lifestyle, I think cats just work so well. They're super tidy. They're amazing. Again, they don't make a whole lot of noise and they're just entertaining. Like, I feel they're entertaining in ways that are not very akin to a dog. And so I love both. I'm an animal person. I'm a pet person, but, specifically, I think cats have stolen my heart. Maybe it's the what is it? What is it that they call it? The toxoplasmosis, something plasmosis. I don't even know. They're like, oh, once you get cats and then you sniff the litter, you get the disease of the cat, and then oh my god, you want cats all the time. Maybe it's that. I don't know. Mel, it's so nice to see you live. I caught your live right on time. I'm reading a book now, so your live showed up at the right time. Absolutely love that. I also feel like we should probably start sprinting. We're like 46 minutes into the chatting. I've been talking for a while. I never imagined a cat alive. Never imagined. I love that I make up words as I go in these sentences that don't really exist. But welcome, Abby. I love how you talk about your cats. I just got a puppy. He's 3 months and already had an 8-year-old dog, and they're the sun and moon. Totally different, and my older dog hates the constant puppy energy. No, listen, I love these two. Like, honestly, I was very scared because I was like, I've never had a cat, never taken care of a cat. I don't really know, like, the differences between, like, one or the other. I went down a rabbit hole before I adopted Vin. I started watching so many videos on, like, you know, cat behavior and like how to bond with a cat, how to train a cat. Like, both of my cats are trained. They're not like fully trained to the extent I want them to be trained, but you know, I've been training them since I got them. And so I started watching like a shit ton of Jackson Galaxy videos and just kind of learning about cats because now I have family members with cats. Back then, knew not a single one that had a cat. And so I was like very lost in the ether. And so it took a lot of research to kind of like understand and see like what the approach should be and like how I would like, you know, manage everything. And I literally, I don't know if you guys have seen this trend. It's going to be like so random. Have you guys seen the trend on TikTok where it's like, I'm letting my pet have their last meal, and it's like they're giving them like fried, I don't even know, like French fries, or they're giving them nuggets, or they're giving them like pieces of a burger, or they're like giving them like a little bit of chocolate. And it's like, and then it just like flashes like all of these different like B-roll bits of like their life with their pet. It's the way that trend has left me, one, traumatized. And I just keep thinking like, oh Lord, the day I lose these two, y'all will lose me too. Because I just don't know how I'm gonna make it past that. Like, I know people are like, oh my God, you're so dramatic. It's just a pet. They're my children. They're my children. What are you gonna do about it? Fight me. You can fight me. You're gonna have to fight me on that one. My dog attacked my feet when I came home from uni because I cuddled my cat. He became sweet again when I stopped cuddling my cat. Oh no. Oh no. Dogs are too overwhelming and require too much. I have a dog and a cat. My cat is so much easier. Yeah, I feel like with dogs, it's just also like the cleanliness portion of it. Like, I have a very sensitive nose to like smells and stuff. As soon as like something like starts smelling just a little bit off, I go ugh. And so I think just for many reasons, I think I figured out that cats are like my ideal pet. It's so good and I love them so much. And I mean, listen, they are high maintenance. I know a lot of people are like, oh my God, you don't have to take care of cats too much. Like, they're super independent. Where I go, they go. Like, that is I don't know who hated cats and said that statement. Because even though, yes, cats can be like quite solitary and like they've got their moments, it's mostly just like a boundary thing. When they're like getting overstimulated and they don't want to like, be around you anymore, they'll just take their corner. But like if I'm walking from here to the bedroom, they're going behind me. If I'm going to the kitchen to cook, they're sitting around as I'm cooking. And I think also the sense of companionship is so different versus a dog. Listen, again, I love dogs, but just I'm so sorry, cats are a little bit superior. Never thought I'd say that, but they are. I like my cats. Where did you get your cats' names from? The Stormlight Archive. And Mistborn from Brandon Sanderson. Not Old Macdonald Had a Farm. Oh no. I picked about 10 different books the last couple of days and none of them were hitting, so I'm indulging my cave woman brain and picked them off your romance. Because murder and mayhem are calling. Listen, if it's calling, it's calling. First time joining live. Welcome. Welcome. Reading King of Sloth. I'm a cat person. They are charming, sneaky, and friendly. I agree. Love my cats. They keep me happy and sane. That's true. I can't even read. Sure, apparently I can't. Can't even imagine losing my dogs. Gotta put me in the grave too. Okay, listen, all three of us go together. Because it's not happening. I lost my childhood cat in October of last year and still forever think of him. Cats really just create this amazing bond. And I've seen a lot of people kind of talk about like the differences in how humans bond with a dog versus a cat. It's their ship name. And they say that dogs are naturally very loyal. Like the very basis of like their species is just like very loyal to their companion. With cats on the flip side, it's a respect thing. So like you have to earn their love and respect. And I think there is something about that. And obviously like every relationship will be different. But really do think that like there's something about that bond that feels like extra special in ways. And so I love my cats. This live stream is a love letter to my cats. And to everybody rewatching, I know probably a single one of you will complain about the fact that the talking portion is too long because it happens every single sprint, but you walk into my household, you should know what to expect. Bars. I am a poet. Oh my god. Maybe the next Pulitzer should go to me. I love it. Literally, when my dog passes, put me in the ground with him. I also have 2 cats and I gave birth to them. They are my children, no matter what anyone says. I mean, listen, the cat distribution system, I may as well just have birthed them. Like, what's up? I had a health scare with my Chihuahua and I cried all morning getting him to the vet. It's really fucking scary. He's absolutely fine now, but my heart definitely hurt. No, listen, anytime I've had to take the cat last minute on an emergency to the vet, I'm palpitating. I'm like, it's bad. It's so bad. Pet scares are really the worst. I'm like, me? If I'm falling apart, let me fall apart. I don't care. My cat's falling apart? Don't you dare. Universe, don't you dare. It's not happening. It's simply not. My dog is like a baby dog always following me around. That used to be my cat, but she has moved on to sleeping all day. Have you read Truly Devious? Yes. What are my thoughts? I love. My dog just always wants something. She's a simp for me and I don't need all of that. Hi, it's my first time here. Welcome. Bars indeed. This is what you guys sign up for. How does it feel to be in the presence of a poet? Oh, Kendrick Lamar, listen. Next up, 558 in PTY, okay? 616 in LA, we don't know her. 558 in PTY. I really need to stop. All this talk about cats made mine come and make biscuits on me. I'm telling you, cats just know. When I lost my dog, I couldn't function. It's already been 12 years and I couldn't get a dog. I got a cat, but I love him so much already and I can't even imagine. And I love that you've gotten like both experiences too, because I'm like, I think we should all experience both, at some point in our lives. But losing a pet is always like extremely hard. Like I thought about it with the dogs when I used to live with my mom. I'm like, nothing better happen. With the cats, I'm like, I will come for the universe, okay? Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Not I birthed that 50-pound canine. She goes, I go. Oh, no. I lost my first cat 5 years ago. I only had him not for a year and a half, but I still miss him like crazy. No, listen, and I'm sure that you gave the cat the best life that it could have, and that's like the thing, too. I think specifically with cats because they experience so much hatred on the streets, and dogs have terrible experiences too, but I think there's like so much stigma around cats and like so much misinformation and just like so much again hatred that when people see cats on the streets they treat them like crap. Like I've seen on the street like people kick cats and just try and like get them. What is Still doing? Still, what are you doing, Bubba's? And just like try to get them away from like them. And I just know that any cat is extremely appreciative over, being with a foster parent's house or being in a cat cafe or getting adopted. And even if the lifespan is shorter than most, it's like anything you could have done to give that little kitty like the best life it could have for however long you could. I'm sure the pet is like extremely grateful for it. She's so talented. Oh my god, I know that if I need to switch careers ever, I know where to go next. My cat has anxiety. Oh, the comment left. Never mind, the cat doesn't have anxiety. Hello. So ready to get my read on Queens. Hello, Veronica. How late am I? You are so late, Alicia, that we have in fact not even sprinted once in the 55 minutes we've been here. We're gonna get to it, for real. Let me just put on the timer. Let me just shut up. Anyways, we're gonna sprint for hour intervals. Because why not? It's time. It's time for me to... And then just get sprinting. So, I'm thinking we can start. I'll see you guys in an hour. I've decided that I do indeed want to make myself some tea. So, I'll go... I was gonna say brew some water. I'm gonna make water from scratch, guys. I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go boil some water and keep on reading An Education in Malice because this is where we're at. The sapphics have been delivering on this one. I can't even lie. Crying in French time zone, but let's read. I'm so sorry, but also hybrid. Welcome. Anyways, see you guys in an hour. I forgot that I had even started the timer. I need to start. Not that. I need to stop yapping. If I start or keep going, it'll be a problem. I'll see you in an hour. Oli oli, how did we do? So the cats indeed have the zoomies. They're basically just going at it. Look at that. Look at that swashing, swishing tail. Oh, there she goes. Sil is probably on the other side and she's trying to catch her sister. Anyways, how did everyone do? I read 70 pages of An Education in Malice. So I officially have this little bit left right here. So 60-ish pages. So not too bad. I think I've got, 62 pages exactly. So maybe we'll be able to finish in the next sprint. That could be very, very hot. So I think we'll have the book finished in just 2 sprints, which is unexpected. I thought it'd take me a little bit longer, but honestly, the book is very, very easy to read. I can't with the cats. What is this? What's happening? We've lost all sense of decorum, apparently, allegedly. Please hold. This chat is being annoying. There we go. Guess who's back? Back again. Me and the fam got Olive Garden. Hopefully it's delicious. I read about 45 pages of Hot Springs Drive. Actually switched books, so I read 2 Fights by Nikki Castle and Cooked. Less than 100 pages left of Butcher and Blackbird. Pretty good. How has it already been an hour? I haven't even read a single page. No, listen. Some days it goes by super fast and some days it goes by super slow. I'd say today is like a medium point of it. Like there was definitely a time in the sprint where I was like, I need an eyesight break. And so I definitely drifted into my phone for a little bit there before I went back to reading because my eyes need a little bit break from words. Finally made it to the next chapter. This one is also over an hour. We don't love. Hello, Ashley. I read 49 pages of Theft of Swords. These cats. What? I don't understand what she's trying to bite. Ven. ¿Qué estás tratando de comerte? Ven acá. Come on. Venga. Venga. She's literally trying to get her sister's tail. That's why she's there. Because Seal is right under the couch. She's going to keep scratching it. I hope you guys enjoy the ASMR. I don't think I'm going to get her to stop doing it. Oh, there she goes. She just keeps climbing. Listen, cats are something else. Read about 50 pages of Electric Idol, and I think I'll be able to finish it in the next 2 sprints. Read nothing because I started to feel a little sick when I took my shower. Hopefully it's nothing. Hopefully it's just the feeling of the after shower, but not any sickness. Finished the first chapter of Before the Coffee Gets Cold and started Addicted to You. Cat is laying on me, and I'm 74% into I want to die, but I want to eat tteokbokki. I'm too easily distracted by my phone. I only read like 20 pages. Listen, 20 pages is great progress. I read about 41 pages of Truly Devious and got to page 370. I'm so excited to find out what happens in the end. Hopefully I can finish it tonight. Your cat is beautiful. So cute. Thank y'all. The zoomies indeed. I made it to 50% into Flawless. I read 27 pages, 2 chapters of Yellowface, along with the audiobook, so it helped me stay focused. Please hold as I rehydrate. I read 62 pages. Haven't done this in so long. It does feel good to get back into this reading journey. This just jumped. Please hold as I refine my spot. Read around 40 pages on Loving the Dragon's Lore and Mysteries. Read about 30 pages of The Teacher. Read 23 pages of One for My Enemy. Gotta go feed the cat and walk my dog. I'll be back. I also need to feed the cats this next sprint, so I need to take care of that. Finish some chores, showered so I can cuddle up in a freshly made bed and read Priory of the Orange Tree. 21 pages for me, but only joined at 17 minutes left. I finished a little, oh my god. I just hit myself in the hand. Finished a little over 20 pages. I reread a little so I could sink back in at first. It's a long boy. Read 54 pages. My brain kept fumbling the words. I reread so many sentences. Zoomies, you already know. These cats are always on one, but I think it's because nap time has occurred. Cuddly time has occurred. I think they already know it's time to eat soon, and so they're just going. Look at that. Dale. Oh, she grooming. Oh, she jumping. I just started loving the brain and I'm so angry with the main character's working situation. Oh no. Listen, hopefully in an enjoyable way. Like you're mad for the character, but it's because you're invested. Made it to chapter 63 in Funny Story, kicking my feet. I love it so far. I can't wait for my copy to get here because I did end up ordering it physically. And I think you guys are getting me excited about Funny Story. So let's hope that it's a good one. 36 pages of Infinity. Oh, Love When Cats Fall. Of Infinity Alchemist, if I can find my spot. Without ADHD meds. I'm impressed with myself. I cannot with these two cats, but I'm glad that the reading has been going well. Reading House of Salt and Sorrows, and it's getting spooky. Only read 20 pages, got distracted by cheeseburgers and Hunger Games. Honestly, two fair things to get distracted over. Read 35 pages of Red Rising and painted my nails. 40 pages for me. Working on finishing up the last 100 pages of A Soul to Heal. Read 40 pages of Ruthless Vows. I have 50 pages left and I want to finish it today, but I'm starting to feel sleepy. Oh no. Listen, maybe make yourself a cup of tea. I know that helps me stay awake, so as to not have like any heavy caffeine, but if you fall asleep, you fall asleep. You'll finish it tomorrow for sure. That's my philosophy. Reading One for My Enemy by Olivia Blake. And oh my god, the prose is a chef's kiss. I can't wait to read that very, very soon. I think it's going to be a really great one for me. Halfway through The Assassin's Blade, I just finished Annie-Bot. I need to pick a next read. Let us know if you need any help. On page 110 of The Paradise Problem, my Book of the Month box came just in time. We love. I've been studying for finals. I'm finishing up work and chores, so not much reading done on my chapter in between, but the Fire ASMR was amazing for reading when I had a second. I need that more often for focus. Now listen, it really is great. I feel like I fluctuate sometimes in the it really helps me focus. It's a great vibe. Sometimes it's distracting, depends on where my ADHD is at on the given day, but most of the time I'm like, it's super soothing, really puts you in the headspace of, I don't know, like there's something about it that to me signifies productivity time. I don't know why. That and lo-fi, I'm like, it's time to work. It's time to be productive. And it's a great time always. Read 60 pages of Ashes and the Star-Cursed King. Read 2 chapters of The Holiday Mix. Up next sprint, I will be working. So I am going to have to finish the live at home. Listen, Swats works. Sentences left my brain. I was going to say, that works. But Swartz also works. Got some groceries and just started. Spark of the Everflame. She's just like my son Anubis. Gets Sumis, but then suddenly has a cleaning moment. Okay, like crazy. And I don't even know, like, who is she fighting under the blanket? Who are you fighting under the blanket? I don't get it. Vin, ¿con quién peleas? Mira, aquí no hay nada. No hay nada. It's the way, look at her. Aquí no hay nada. Dame. Gimme. I get, like, I always say it. My cats behave like dogs. But what is that? Why does she not? She doesn't want to give me the blanket. Like, it's ridiculous. Hey. Dame. Hey. Hey. Can I have this? Can I have the blankie? She's like, no, it's mine. It's mine. Hey. Mentira. Coge, gorda. It's yours. It's yours, baby. It's your blankie. It's hers. Anyways, read 32 pages of Home is Where the Bodies Are. I read 50 pages of What to Say Next. My cat is snuggled on me, so now I can't move. Sounds like the cat parent life. Absolutely loving all of the cat cuteness in the background. They're like very, very in the live stream today. I feel like sometimes they're out in the living room and they're barely seen, but today they're the star. They're the moment. Packing up my dorm because I'm moving out tomorrow. That's exciting. Definitely about to make some tea because of, you know, listen, it's a great time. I've got my tea here with me. I totally just hit the microphone. That's okay. Tea is almost gone, but it was good. It was good while it lasted. Magnolia Park's A Long Way Home is $15.75 on Audible, pero I have a credit. What should I do? Buy or wait? I'd say if you're planning on starting it right away, maybe just get it. Because I also, my brain goes, if you were just buying it to have it there and to let it rot there, I'd be like, don't. Just wait till the audio hold comes in on Libby. But if you're going to read it right away and you're like, I cannot wait, I would say maybe just get it through Audible, maybe. Leave the Queen alone. Never. What is your favorite Emily Henry book? People We Meet on Vacation. For sure. I also read it such a long time ago. That was my first Emily Henry book. I read it when it came out. And so I'm curious now, if I would still think that was my favorite, because I do want to reread that and Beach Read at some point. And I want to annotate the books because those two, well, I guess for me, my ranking so far goes People We Meet on Vacation, Beach Read, Happy Place, and then Book Lovers last. And so I'm curious to see if I were to reread Beach Read and People We Meet on Vacation, if that ranking would change. I don't think it will, but definitely People We Meet on Vacation. My tulips have finally bloomed. Yay! So I cut them to bring inside and left the leaves in my front yard. Now I have a whole bunny family munching away right outside my window. I love that. Ordered some steak and shake, and it's almost here. Bon apple titty. And let's get into the next sprint, friends. I shall see you in an hour. I'm gonna go give the cats some food, do all the necessary rounds, and I will see you on the flip side. We'll keep on reading. I'll see you in an hour. Oli. Buenas, buenas. Oh my god, not me lagging in my own computer. Hello? Buenas. Anyways, how did everyone do? I finished An Education in Malice. I also had to unblock my nose because it was getting stuffy from the AC. Had to turn the AC off because I was over here dying. It was a lot. And again, I finished my book. I'm also really lagging in my own computer. What's happening? I literally don't have anything open here that leads to this lag. So why am I hope I'm not lagging for you guys. I'm certainly lagging for myself, and I don't know what. I literally see the track marks of my hand. I don't know why, but hope you guys can see me fine. Anyways, I finished An Education in Malice. If I could turn the book around, that would be lovely. I've got no idea what I'm gonna rate this book. None at all. I'm a bit torn. It's literally one of those books that could either be a 2-star or a 4-star. And I have to say I'm leaning more towards like the lower end. I'm a little bit scared. What happens if I end up reading this like a 2.5? That'll be like so disappointing. I'm gonna simmer on this. I don't know exactly what the rating will be, but I will simmer on this because I don't think it feels right to just rate it immediately. I think I'm gonna give myself a day or two up until we've made up our minds and rate it then, but not know yet when I'll be rating it. Just now. Now I'm choking on my own saliva. Gotta love that. But yeah, I'm like, the parts that I really, really enjoyed, I really did. But I have qualms with the damn book. And there are plenty qualms. So I'm a little bit torn, but we'll figure it out probably tomorrow. It'll be okay. Hello, Maddie. Reading yours truly and getting takeout. I hope that the takeout we get is delicious. Oh my god, I'm back. Hi. I'm not lagging for myself anymore. So exciting. Hello, Sydney. I'm trying to decide between The Watchers and The Hollow Places. Definitely in the mood for something spooky. Hello, Erika. I'm reading An Unexpected Peril and Making Dinner. Reading while working. Happy Friday. Read 56 more pages, 143 pages in. Aiming to get at least page 250 tonight. Hola guys, hola Crystal. I read 33 pages so far and things are getting intense. Just joined and started my first big crochet project. I hope that goes super well. Read 70 pages of This Thing Between Us. Got to chapter 6 in Daisy Hates. Read 20 more pages of One for My Enemy. Reading an odd translated book called The Forest Brims Over. It's weird, like the lady is a plant. It about tracks with translated fiction. I feel like translated fiction is either like super deep and existential, or if it's like weird. Because I think of all of Sayaka Murata's books. I feel like Convenience Store Woman was like relatively normal, but then you get into Earthlings, which I haven't read Earthlings yet. I own it, but I know it's a weird one. So you never really know what you're gonna get from translated fiction, truly. 120 pages in The Cats of Thistle Hill, much better this time around. I read another 30 or so pages of Electric Idol because I spent the first 30 minutes scrolling. No, listen, I spent the last bit. Oh my god, this chat just broke for me. Hold up, what is happening? It's like loading. Hold up. I also scrolled towards the end because I needed a break mentally and just simmering on this book. But listen, scrolling is necessary every once in a while. 29% in, had an Oreo ice cream bar and kind of want another one. Listen, get you another one. Get you another one. First time catching a live, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Read another 20 pages. I'm now over 700 pages into Rhythm of War. You're definitely going to finish that this weekend. Hopefully, maybe, I think. I don't know how long Rhythm of War is because I feel like they're longer, right? As you go along. It may be like 1,200 pages, but I mean, still, getting 700 pages, I was going to say 750 for some reason, but getting I'm short-circuiting. Oh my god. The Matrix. What am I saying? I feel like this book broke me. Hold up. Yeah, getting 700 pages into the book is good. Oh no, what's happening? I wrote not 100. Oh my god. Oh, music. Eh, eh, eh. Let me just turn it off. Turn it on. Okay, it's fine. I wrote 1,000 words for an essay. Read another. Oh wait, already read. How? Why did I skip that comment? Anyways, you guys are seeing me go through it. 90 pages. Not. That doesn't say 90 pages, guys. Somebody sent help. I need to like recalibrate. I'm like a GPS, recalculating. 90% through Ripple of Power and Promise. I read one chapter of each book and still haven't decided. They're both calling to me what to do. Wait, what are the options again? Please hold. Did we put them in the chat? Oh, the Watchers or the Hollow Places. I don't know that I've heard of either of them. Not gonna lie though, the Hollow Places is a cooler title, so I'd probably go for that one just based on title alone. Hablas español. Español es mi primer idioma. Buenas. Buenas. My mom and sister were trying to make homemade tanjulo, so I was busy the first 10 minutes. I had dinner, watched one of Liv's vlogs, and vibed during that sprint. Read 5 pages and fell asleep. Listen, some days are just those days. Hello, Amy. I'm currently reading A Brush with Love by Maisie Eddings. Just got back from picking up dinner. Is this going to be the last sprint? We're going to have one more. So, one more and then finito. Terminamos. So, one more 1 hour sprint. Finishing up Butcher and Blackbird. Are we loving how it's wrapping up? I didn't realize. I thought that the entire series for Butcher and Blackbird was going to like be about the same characters, and then apparently it's like standalones. It's just like there's a hair floating in front of my camera. Buenas. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, they're like standalones and they're connected in some way, I will assume, maybe thematic, but it's different characters. I didn't realize that up until very recently, which is exciting, not going to lie. You finished? I did. And I don't know how I feel about it. It's like, again, I really loved... there's such a dissonance with this book. It's like driving me crazy. I really loved the bits where Laura and Carmilla were together, but the lead up to them kind of like going through all of those hurdles, let's call them. The journey to like get through those and just allow that to be the past and then get together. It didn't make any sense to me. It's like on one page we're like hating each other, and then the next it's like, I think I'm in love with you. Obviously not that fast, but it was like, I can't help but want you. I'm like, whoa. I understand that like hate to lust is like a very finicky line for a lot of people, but where is the progress in this? And so the lead up to them getting together, I didn't like at all. When they were together, I really loved that. I also was really frustrated with the way that they kept showcasing De La Fontaine's relationship with Carmilla the more that the book went along. I feel like at the start of the book, the display was so strong. And then towards the end, because the main plot line kind of changed in ways, it kind of just like fizzled. And I think it lost the strength of the argument. And so I was struggling with the book. Like, it was easy to read, but structurally I was like, SD Gibson, give me more. And then not to mention the fact that I found the atmosphere extremely lacking for a book that is heavily supposed to rely also on its atmosphere. So a little bit frustrating. I feel like my qualms are qualming, but we'll figure out a rating in due time. We'll get there. Hardly got anything to read. That's not what it says. Hardly got anything read this sprint. Spilled my espresso in the carpet 2 minutes in. Please tell me that was not too hard to clean up and that it's cleaned now, hopefully. And hopefully no stain either. Rhythm of War, oh yeah, it's 1,200 pages, so I'm over halfway. No, listen, that's a great achievement. You're like close to the end. I guess closer than not. Listening to everybody in my family killed someone in folding laundry. Only have 5 baskets to go. I did my laundry yesterday. It's still in the basket. I literally just pulled everything out of the dryer, put it on the basket. have not put anything up, but I have to. I'll do that tomorrow. Got the little one to bed during the last sprint. The edible is kicking in and I'm ready for more reading on the couch. Aunt Flo came to visit today, so I have less than zero motivation. I'm over here counting down my days because mine's coming soon as well. So we'll see when that strikes, but it's probably going to be within the week. Not looking forward to it. Continuing the Grishaverse series, 26% through book 2 currently. In Butcher and Blackbird, each brother gets a book. I didn't realize it was the brother. Reading during this sprint was the most I have read in the week. In weeks, plural. So thank you, Mel. You're very welcome. I'm sorry that my brain is like just going right now, but you're welcome. Downloaded a sample on Kindle of Magnolia Park's A Long Way Home to help me through this empty void. I heard it was standalones about the brothers. I'm loving getting back into tapping my books. No, the party scene, Alicia. S.T. Gibson just gets it. She just gets it. And I read that during the sprints, by the way. Thankfully, none of y'all noticed. But it's fully the way that I was reading, and I was like, oh, again, you get it. You get it more than a lot of other authors. I see you. I see you. And so that part was good. Again, like the chemistry bits of Laura and Carmilla were so good, but I don't feel like the lead up was like, I don't think it was satisfying enough. So it's frustrating. Anyways, we'll get there when we get there. We'll have the live show next Saturday and we'll talk about it. But yeah, who's brothers for Butcher and Blackbird? Is it like the other, like the dude's brothers or her brothers? I have no idea how it goes. I'm going to read Butcher and Blackbird this month, but other than that, I don't know anything about this series. It feels very series-like in Education and Malice. I do just love S.T. Gibson's writing. Yeah, no, I love her writing too, and I think what I admire a lot about this book is that despite it being a dark academia, she made it very accessible because it wasn't being weighed down by like a lot of description. And also what was so good about it was that we actually did see loads of the academic portion of them going to classes and like seeing how they were like embroiled in the circle of this professor and obviously everything that leads to. Man, on the flip side, I'm like, I love you, but like, I kind of hate you at the same time, literally just like the characters. I feel like my relationship with this book is exactly like Laura's relationship with Carmilla. And you know what? I feel like that's an achievement, to be honest. And Education and Malice left my eye twitching. No. Now I'm loving Love on the Brain. Mel, have you ever thought of writing a book, stories at all? I also watch WriterTube, so if you do, I would absolutely love to watch vids about your writing. I have been writing like sporadically. I mean, I've always like written stuff and I've always said that I would like to publish something eventually. I've got many things ongoing at the moment, from poetry to a paranormal romance book to a literary fiction, and we'll see when those ever see the light of day. I feel like it would take a lot for the publishing aspect to take place. I mean, one, from finishing the damn projects I'm on, but also like just walking past a lot of like the fear and like imposter syndrome and whatnot. But I definitely have thought about it in the past for sure. And there are many things on my Scrivener, let me tell you that. And there's that. We'll see. Eventually we'll get there. Still reading Funny Story. Also, I found you by looking for reading sprints and hardly anybody does them. So thank you for these. You're very welcome. Tuning in at work. Hello, Beth. Oh, his brothers. So it's like a whole gang of serial killers. It's like a whole gang of like serial killing brothers. That's crazy. Or if you have more booktuber recs that do, please let me know. I don't think anybody that's in my subscription box does sprints. I don't think so. At least not on main. Because I feel like a lot of people have migrated sprints to Patreon, naturally. But on main, I'm trying to think of anybody that does do sprints on public. And I don't think I know or have seen in my, I was going to say in my inbox, in my subscription box, any. I don't think so. If I think of anything, I will go through my subscription box in a little bit I'll let you know. Those moments were partially the only reason I gave it 3 stars. Yeah, no, I definitely really loved their chemistry. I think it was so good. And I think the depiction of how everything in their respective lives kind of just fell into the background as a result of getting so deep into everything to do with like the vampirism and like all that stuff. I think that was really well done, because I feel it's a very easy thing, like funnily enough, to kind of fuck up, but I think she did that really well. And it's like it's such a natural progression in the story, where you start out kind of like seeing everything like so heavily like academic, and seeing them in like college and in the different classes, and then you slowly but surely, like as you dive deeper and deeper into like the confidence of like this one professor, all of that stops being a part of the story up until we're like solely into like vampire land. And so I think that portion was done like really well. So again, like there are things that like really work for me in this book. There are things that don't, which is why I'm like, rage wise, I want to like rage rate it a 2-star, because I'm like, SD Gibson, you could have done so much better. But at the same time, the things that worked really worked, so it could also be a 4-star. Maybe it's like a 3.5. I'm gonna keep swinging back and forth up until I rate this weekend, and I don't know, I'll keep you guys updated. We'll see what happens. Paranormal romance for Mel. Listen, eventually, it's a work in progress. It's taken a lot of research and rearrangement just because of like what the backdrop is for it, but I personally think it's really exciting, because there's nothing like it yet. It's literally the thing of like, write the story you want to read, and I'm just like pulling all the strings, but it's hard. Like honestly, writing consistently is the hardest thing ever. And anytime anybody publishes a book, I'm like, the commitment and the consistency and the routine and the discipline to be able to crunch out so many words and to like actually go through the entire process, that is the part that I really do admire the most, which is why I always feel bad when I'm rating books low, because I'm like, I consciously know what the process looks like, and yet some books are just not that great, but it's a lot. And so I always will admire people who actually pull through, because it's so hard. It really is. I feel like I'm starting projects more than I'm finishing them. It's a problem, but so am I. Oh my god. Lauren Reeds does public sprints very often. Oh wait, Mel Lauren Reeds, or am I the Mel? Either way, I've never heard of this creator, but I love all the recs in the chat, because your sprints are so helpful on here. Thank you so much. But yeah, I love all the recs in the chat, because I just know that you guys would have probably better recs than I do, because I'm not watching booktube that consistently. That is something I have to admit. If I'm not watching something on like streaming platforms, if I am watching something on YouTube, sporadically will be booktube. More than anything, it's like reaction videos. So it's like reaction to a YouTube video, reaction to a movie, reaction to a TV show, reaction to music, reaction to something, and then certain like lifestyle videos like here and there, and then challenge videos. I like challenge videos a lot, so I don't watch. I feel like I used to watch booktube a lot more often than I do now. But it's also just boiling down to, when this is like your job and you live this like 24/7, I feel like in my case, which is the same thing that happened with makeup, the less I consume the content in that specific niche. And so I feel like I suck when people when people ask me like, oh my god, who do you watch? I'm like, oh no. I suck at this, okay? Anyways, let's see. I also wanted to rate it 3, but I was like, no, I loved it so much. Oh my god, you're halfway there with content creating YouTube videos. Listen. The best bet is to go see who is live on YouTube. That is true. Or type in reading sprints live on the search bar. Very true. I've been writing since 5th grade. I'm 18 now, and I have always struggled to write a whole book, but I have an essay coming out in a literary magazine soon. Congratulations. That's fucking awesome. But yeah, I literally, if Alex was here, she'd tell you guys the story, but literally in 8th grade, we both sat down and we both just like looked. Alex, by the way, is like one of my closest friends. She's like been in several of the vlogs now, but it's the way that we just looked at each other and we were like, we're gonna write books, not together. Like we were writing them like separately. It was like two separate things, and we would just like sit in class and write whatever like we wanted by hand. And so it's been like so long that I've like had ideas simmering in my brain, and just like I'm the type of person that like sporadically I'll get an idea, I'll get a line, I'll write it down on my notes app. Will it actually come to fruition? You never really know. And so it's always kind of been a present. And then right before I started BookTube, I was in my creative writing certificate. And so that was like a whole other journey as well before I joined BookTube. And I was like constantly like having to write like short stories for class and just like sending those over and like getting like feedback from like fellow like classmates and whatnot. And that was really, really fun. I think it was also like very stimulating. And that is the most consistently I've ever written. And it's probably just because of, I guess, like that academic setting and the fact that it was like an assignment based thing and you couldn't really miss it, right? And so I now miss that because I really do think it kind of helped me develop somewhat of a routine when it came to writing. And I feel like now I'm like, I need to film, I need to edit, I need to read this, I need to do that. And so getting like to set that time aside to sit down and write, very rare, very, very rare amidst all of the other things that need to happen. And so it's difficult, but you know, we're going to get there eventually. If it takes 10 years, it's going to take 10 years. I'm in no rush at this point. So yeah. Anyways, let's get into our last sprinteroonie. I will see you guys in an hour, and happy productivity. I've got no idea what I'm going to do during this sprint, to be quite honest, because I've already finished my book. Writing sprint. Listen, that could be fun. That definitely could be. We'll simmer on that. I'll report back on that. I don't think that's a bad idea. Anyways, for realsies now. I don't know what I'm going to do during this next hour. I'm going to figure something out. So happy productivity. Happy sprinting. I will see you guys in an hour. And I'll find a way to keep myself busy. This last sprint is mostly for you guys. Because me, I'm not going to be picking anything else up, because if I know anything about myself is that when I finish a book, I can't pick one up right after because I'll burn myself out. And so I'll just chill during this next sprint. So this one, I dedicate this one to you. Oh my God, everybody. I was so productive this sprint. I didn't do anything. I doom scrolled. I watched reaction videos for 616 in LA. I talked to my brother. I pet Vin a lot. And that was it. That's all I did. I got nothing else for you. That was the extent of my sprint. And that was our last one, sadly. But our girl needs to get some good rest tonight, because I for sure didn't get some good rest yesterday. And so I need to make sure that I'm going to bed at a reasonable hour today. But yeah, how did you guys do for that last one? Let a girl know. Filmed my book haul for February for Instagram and TikTok. Time for YouTube now. Hello, Livia and the literary layer. I am so sorry for you guys getting here on the last sprint. The sprints will stay up for rewatch in case you guys want to rewatch it. And again, I always say it, if you guys want more sprints, if you guys want more content in general, if you guys want to support the channel, you know, a little bit more, Patreon is always an option. It looks like Nightbot is like hella asleep right now because he hasn't like shown up in a while. Oh, there he is. So, you know, if you guys want more sprints, that's the place to be. Lord knows we chat a lot and sprint a lot over there too, and it's a great way to, you know, support the channel in case you guys want that. Every little bit of help counts. Just have to read it. I just helped reading. Just finished reading. Wow, they're synonyms. Yes. Reading Powerless by Elsie Silver. 53 pages. Decided to read New Moon instead of Before They Were Hanged because the audiobook was short. I completely forgot the Twilight audiobooks are horrible. Ooh, not that I'm almost sounding like AI. I hate that. Yours truly is way cute. I honestly have not heard a single negative thing about Abby Jimenez's book, so I feel like that tracks. That makes sense. Thanks for the sprints. This was fun. Goodbye, Elizabeth. Good night. I read 54 pages of The Mayor of Maxwell Street. I'm about to finish Hot Springs Drive, another book finished because of your sprints. Hell yeah. I love that, Alicia. That was a good sprint. I made it to 72% in Flawless, and the spice. Spicy. I'm here for it. I love it. It's the only one I'm missing from the Chestnut Spring series, so we'll go back at some point and we'll read it. Got through 5 chapters of Welcome to the Hyunam-dong Bookshop. I really need to go to bed. Bookshop, so I at least read something. Listen, 5 chapters of progress is 5 chapters of progress. Another 60 pages of The House of Last Resort. Hello, Crystal. Thank you for this sprint. You're very welcome. I got to read 45 more pages, 105 for the entire sprint. Otra vez, Mel, ni el inglés ni el español. No, el español sí cuaja, señores, sí cuaja. Lo único es que cuando me da sueño se me olvida todo lo demás. Ay, es como que la enciclopedia se me va del cerebro y no recuerdo todo el vocabulario y el léxico, señores, se me olvida. Es hora de mimis. Es hora de dormir. Yo creo que es hora de dormir. Anyways, reading the Grishaverse short stories. I've always loved the cover for that short story collection because the cover is pretty. It's really, really pretty. I am loving Rhythm of War, but also I better be loving it on page... I mean, listen, if you weren't loving it from page 1 and you got to page 700, I'd be like, okay, now, what are we doing? Because it's a long one. It's really long. Lord knows. Only 2 more chapters left of Yellowface. Ooh, then I'll be done. I love that. Are we finishing before we head to bed? Is the question. I hope so. But yes, friends, this was it for today. This was a productive session. I finished my bookie book, which is exactly what I wanted to do. And now we get ready for Betsy's to get some good rest tonight. So thank you all so much for joining me. I'm sorry that the signal today was kind of whack. It's literally been going in and out this entire sprinting session, but something is better than nothing. And again, if you want more sprints, if you want extra content, if you want the chats, the everythings, the game nights, the movie nights, the readathons, the sprints, the catch-ups, the early access, the extra videos, the behind the scenes, the posts, just like absolutely everything. Patreon is the place to be. You will unlock a lot of content over there. And they're supposed basically going, if not every day, then every other day. But it's always a great time in case you guys want to, again, support the channel, get a little bit more mail if you're feeling frisky. And if you do decide to join the Citadel, I'll see you over there. Mel is the reason my TBR will be going down, and I will be finishing the book before going to bed tonight. I love that. That makes me so happy. But yes, good night, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. Love you all the mostest. Everybody get some good rest, drink some water, and I will catch you guys on the flip side, also known as this Sunday, with a new video. Love you all, and I will see you on the next one. Goodbye.